Alrighty then, let's get this show on the road. Sorry, running a few minutes late. Just lost track of time. Nothing else. Nothing else to it but to do it. Alright, let me do this. Hi, actually, wait, no, I need to do this one. This one's the one where you can't interrupt me. Good morning, Soma. Good morning, Angel. Let me also do this real quick. Hello, Giro. Hello, Giro. Alright, I'm just going to do that real quick. And that should have me all set up for the day. I need a little bit of a vocal warm-up. Got to practice using them vocal cords a little bit. Ahem. Me, 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 me. Why you got to make it all about me, 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 me? Don't do that. Hi. Hi, Ivy. God, did I turn on the AC? It's hot. It's hot. It's hot right now. It's hot. Alright, AC's on. AC is indeed on. Maybe it's just because I gotta have this coffee. Give me the coffee. Okay. Oh, yeah. Put the coffee in my body. Do it now. Zora, thanks for the 6 months. Oh, you do raise a very important point. Today's the last day to multi-month sub if you want to lock in the lower prices for a little bit. I know you just did a Prime sub, but seeing the 6 months remind me of that. Happy Dawntrail, thank you for the Prime sub. Yes, we're going to hang out for a few minutes before I get started. I need to let some of this coffee cool. I need to get some caffeine into my system, or this is going to go terribly. I did a little bit of warming up beforehand, but when it comes to all of the accents, it's really tough to keep everyone's accents in line. Like I sometimes just revert back to the old English accent, like by accident. I'll just be like speaking as Koana, and all of a sudden he'll just have an old English accent. Good time zone. Gek, what's going on, someone? Good morning. Hello, Alvin. Hello, hello. Good morning, good morning. Gonna be starting my MSQ in probably about 10 minutes. No preference for tea? No, that would require me to actually have tea. I'd sooner have like a green apple. That's the number one thing that I've been given. Well, I mean, there are teas that voice actors recommend as well, but a green apple was what Robbie Damon recommended to me. He said, if you're worried about lip smacking noises or saliva or like just anything like that, or your voice, just anything being off, he said, just go with a green apple. Told me that at the Persona 5 event that I went to, I think. What's going on, Tap? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, he said the big thing with green apples is that it gets rid of lip smacking noises is the big thing. So like saliva, if you're worried about that. I sure am, Tap. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I'm just getting warmed up for the day before I have to voice everything here. For the MSQ, I've been going through it really rapidly. I haven't been doing the stall tactic. And I don't mean stall like our buddy stall. I mean like where after every scene I take forever to get to the next scene. I'm very much I only acknowledge chat a little bit while I'm doing it, and then I just go from quest to quest. Hey, MSQ it's been good, Trust. What's going on, 80? Good morning. Yeah, I mean, I trust Robbie Damon. Robbie's been doing voice acting and voice work for quite some time. So if he tells me something, I'm definitely listening to it. There's nothing wrong with that, Tap. Gotta find fun in things. And if you have the most fun doing MSQ and just the basic stuff, then ain't nobody can say nothing. That's the truth. No, I noticed, I think the character model that's notably different the most is Urion J. And I know there's nothing wrong with it. It's just, I think he is the most notably different looking NPC. I think it's because the way his hair is casts the shadow on his face. So you see the shadow and then you're looking at his face and you look at the details more. It just makes more sense. Yeah, exactly. That's a perfectly normal thing, Tap. Perfectly normal. At least I think so. I mean, that just means you got more content, Trust. You just got to take it slow and enjoy the ride. What does the starter pack include? The starter pack is actually the same as the free trial. It's the first 2 expansions, Heavensward and Stormblood. However, you only need to buy the most recent expansion and the starter pack if you're making 2 separate purchases. So my recommendation is normally play the free trial. And then if you like it, then you just buy the complete edition. Because at that point you have everything. But if you already own the starter edition, then you just need to buy the most recent expansion. Good morning, King. But yeah, Urion J definitely the weirdest looking one. I think, in terms of like the update and being like when I look at Alpha No and Alice, say I can notice the graphics update. When I look at Urion J, I'm like, it feels like they worked harder on you, Urion J. That's how I feel at the very least. Yeah, I'm doing good to this new workout. Yo, so like, okay, nobody knows better than me that you can't just look at day to day, wait, and make a judgment call about something. But it's really funny. So yesterday, weighed myself first thing in the morning, 176. Now, obviously, there's always the fluctuation of water weight. There's the fluctuation of your body just... Your body's different every morning. You're rarely going to get the same results. Just the morning before you've eaten anything, after you've used the restroom. Normally the best time. Yesterday, 176, right? Yesterday, what did I eat? I had a breakfast burrito. I had two cereal bars, Magic Spoon cereal bars. I had a protein shake. I had 2 steaks. I had ground turkey and vegetable stir fry. I had peas and butter sauce, and I had like 2 servings of goldfish. And I had something else too. I think oh, that's right. And I had 4 slices of bread. And I was like, okay, that's like what, 3,200 calories? Like the 2 steaks plus the stir fry plus the breakfast burrito should have been enough as it was. So it was like, all right, good. I need to eat about this much every day. I wake up this morning, step on the scale, 174. I'm like, I hate water weight. Hey, like a maniac yesterday. Oh, I'm always excited for the next Savage tier. My favorite, my favorite's normally Monk, though right now that would be a tough prospect. Thank you, Mikoro, for the 37 months. Welcome back. Thank you, Andy. Oh, but that's how much I got to eat on like the daily right now. Because I don't want to be like 175-ish. I want to be like 185, 190 eventually, you know? So I just got to... Just meat, vegetables, just grains, everything. I'm just like, please, just inhale it. Well, I mean, we'll see how it actually pans out in Savage. We can see that they certainly put a decent amount of effort into the... Well, I mean, at least with EX1, there's a decent amount more healing than the average EX trial. EX2, not so much. EX2, there's just, you know, tank autos during movement, so you can't be lax. And if the tank takes something stray, then that's always a problem. But we'll see. There's a couple of dungeons, too. But then there's, you know, still a bunch of dungeons that don't really do a lot of damage, so... It's a mixed bag. Mixed bag. So I'm curious to see what ends up going on. What's going on, Armando? Thank you. Good morning. Since the 11 days. Yeah. Probably won't see me do that much often anymore. Not much a reason. I mean, I've done all the stories in 11. Obviously, there's the thought of going back and doing stuff again before Echoes of Vana'diel. But, you know, there's always that. The Ask gauge is kind of useless. I mean, yeah, because you just always have your card. Like, you know what cards you have. It's just a second vision. It's kind of like the Viper gauge, where it's like it's a second visualization of everything you need to know that's already on your hotbar. It's like, why would you bother? What's going on, Mushin? What's going on, Rest? Nothing much. I'm just getting my voice warm for the morning. Little warm. Thank you, Ams. Oh, that one was fun action. You sure did, Ams. You sure did. Hey. Yeah, I'm going to be doing MSQ stuff soon. I just wanted to, you know, spend a few minutes. Because once I get MSQ going, like, I read chat in between MSQ and, like, acknowledge it. But it's definitely slower in the interaction category. Good morning, Zephyr. Little worried about Savage. I mean, two auto raid wide is a classic. It's got to stay. Well, yeah, it's just the story that I'm getting caught up in because I got to level 100 on my main and beat the first extreme trial like the day of early access. Like I was live for 22 hours, and I was halfway through with the second one. We were on the second transition mechanic with the tornadoes and the knockups and everything. So I was basically halfway, but I skipped the story that day so I could do it later. And that's what I'm doing now. And I should be done with it probably by tomorrow. MSQ. Picasso, thanks for the 58 months. Machinist, nice. I think Machinist is going to feel pretty solid, especially if you're new to the group and you don't really know what the group's cohesion is like. Machinist is a pretty safe pick. But yeah, no, I've enjoyed the story thus far. I'm getting to the, you know, important parts. You can skip MSQ. If you press escape and click skip cutscene, then yes. Yeah, I don't worry too much about it. My thoughts up to this point are I really like the character and world development, and I feel like the pacing has been superb. I mean, I'm 18 hours in, and I'm at the 96, almost level 97 part. I have a little bit to go for 97. It'll be a little bit before I have to do the Vanguard dungeon, but still. So the overall impression has been positive thus far, with a few small quirks. I think a little bit too low on the combat. I think they could have done with a few more combat sequences. Not even just solo trials, just combat sequences in general. Ivy, what are you doing? Oh, your tail's wagging. You're hyped up. It's been a ride. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I've already seen to the final cutscenes and everything. Like, I've seen, like, all the final dungeons and bosses, and, like, so I've got enough context to kind of put some pieces together, but still. Yeah, I haven't felt that way about it at all. May I ask where you focus your materia for Bistat? I mean, it's almost always crit and direct hit. It's very rarely something else. More. I need more. Alright, speaking of needing more. If I don't start the MSQ soon, I'm not going to finish by tomorrow. So, what's going on, Dingo? Oh my god, dude, my body is so sore. That's why I need that food. I'm sure it's not the first, but it's one of very few, Chunky. I'm sure it's not a normal thing, but I figured why not? It doesn't cost me anything to do it. You know what I mean? All right. Let me do a round of voices real quick. What can we do now? Galujaja was so proud to be succeeded by his children. To think he will never get to see them carry on his legacy. At a time like this, we must take the initiative. There will be countless people in need of help. I don't understand. I don't remember. Ketan Ram had like a really deep voice. I didn't get to hear him too much yesterday. If only I'd... No. See, I kind of want to get... I'm thinking of the voice for What's-His-Face over in Shaolani. Where he just has that, like, deep sound. I need to hear his voice one more time. Yeah, he's got, like, a Cornish accent. That's kind of tough. We must see to the people. I need to do a few accents first. I don't have the accent this morning. I think I need a voiced cutscene to get me back into it. We must see to the people. All right, hold on. We must see to the... No. We must see to the people. Says casualties as well as any damage done to the city. Yes. Damage done to the city. Oh, yeah. That's the tough one. Damage done to the city. Yes. And then Wuklamat. Wuklamat, I always just say her trailer line. I was just like, welcome to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural. So she's usually a little bit easier. Because I had a feeling it wasn't going to be a voice scene next. Right, so, hi. Vauklamat, Vaukwana, I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn and the Landsguard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress. We continue to do all we can. I thank you for your report. Please inform the Guardia to prioritize such efforts until further notice. The people. I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you, thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere. More than I can count. We'll split up and help them all. You can count on us. Punches, open palm. Alfino and Alice, could you take Bayside Bevy? And Kryl and Aaronville, the palace perimeter. As for Slaka, please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. Now we have to deal with the sad... We did pick a pretty sad point yesterday. To leave off with the MSQ with Galul. Which I already knew from even my initial playthrough happened, because you're kind of forced to see... there's a cutscene end with Galul's body on the ground. One could surmise as much with the sad music afterwards. Thank you, Free. Thank you, Gulam. Saj Papa. Papa! Don't worry. I'll help them. Thanks. I think I'm alright. Did you see them? The soldiers. They looked like people, but they killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? But don't worry. I'll help. Good morning, Ian. He was so close to retirement. Technically, he was already retired. Thank you, sir. But my husband and son, they were... the crafted gear. You mean the crafted gear? No, crafted gear is the same day as Savage. That's in 3 weeks. And that'll be the same item level as extreme stuff. As normal mode, honestly, as the normal mode raid is the easier thing. Extreme stuff and the normal mode raid will all be the same item level. So. My thanks. I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why do so many have to die? No, 710. Why do so many have to die? Where were Luklamat and Valkona? They're not to blame. I understand, I do, but I need to clear my head. It depends on the substats. But I mean, you can pentamelt crafted gear, so it's very rare that normal mode gear is better. There has to be a massive disparity between the stats. I wasn't even supposed to be here today. Shut up, Dante. Listen, you work here because you can't work anywhere else, so shut up and get behind the counter. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Heard something disturbing. The enemy leader, they say he looked like Zorlja. That can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? It'll be okay. Thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? Why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Gulul Jaja. We were safe. But now... Listen, he wouldn't have been any safer under him, all right? Because he lost. So, you know. That's just kind of like the natural order of things. That's not going to work out so great. You finish aiding the people here. Nod. Thank you. They were children amongst the wounded. Children. No. Now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are at Talon March? And afterwards, go and find Alice at Bayside Bevy. She's running around doing everything she can. She's got that guilty conscience at the moment. For everything. Ugh. Listen, it's Zoral Jaw's fault. He's a maniac and his father didn't see it. Thank you, Wesley. Everyone okay in the vicinity? No evidence of significant damage from battle. The fighting didn't spread this far. I watched that last cutscene. Everywhere. Hello, Pegasus. I like how it's like, well, you can tell it didn't spread that far because look, there's no burning pile of anything here. That's how you know. Well, there's no black soot over there. The scorch marks. There be no scorch marks over here. Good morning, Kino. The shop appears to have weathered the chaos. Glad to see that they're still... Homeboy is like, all right, well, at least my shop is okay. Everything's fantastic. Business is great. Hey, you want to do some leave quests? You feeling good right now? Yeah, come on, come do some... Listen, it won't matter that much. I'm feeling great. The leaves must go on. Just a little morning distraction. Some more morning coffee is what I need. The port remains unscathed. Yeah, about that. It's also the thing closest to where the ships are looming over. I like that effectively the ships came from the north and looped all the way around to just look at it from that angle. No, Moblin. Moblin friend. Hello, Alice. I've helped all those I could find and seen them delivered into the Landsguard's care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. The soldier actually meant to harm people. Look around, the buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How is Lamachi? Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her toward the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gonatrik Gleam Sands. The class ranking site? Oh, yeah, that AI written thing. I didn't even think about it as I was reading it. I was just like, what is this saying? It's like, what is even happening here? What's going on, honorary?
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How? How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and him both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people, I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
Yeah, easier said than done, I'll say. Easier said than done. It hasn't been that long.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
You won't save your people by brooding.
You're right. This isn't the time for sulking. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believed that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There will be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
Well, I'm gonna get 7 other people to help me with that, Luklamat. Listen, I gotta sip. The coffee sip helps me stay focused. I am fine. Just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me. For urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly. I struggled to make sense of it all. The strange soldiers, those floating ships, the new powers Zoralja commands. Given everything he's done, and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray. But I will make it my strength, and strength to do what I must. Yeah, get it together. I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alice I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bevy. My shirt says, I watched a Mr. Happy guide, which was given to me like 6 years ago. Shirt fits me pretty good now. Yeah, I saw someone wearing it at FanFest and said, can I have that shirt? And then the next day they gave me that shirt. I was like, thank you. Perfect. What else could you ask for? I was like, listen, that shirt, I need it. Oh, you're back. By that, I take to mean Lamachi is feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Tural. I understand that. But she doesn't have to do it alone. So she intends to fight, then we fight. Together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. I'll tell you what. I don't know what we're up against, but what I do know is I should start using all of this. Because this is all going to be better than what I have. Good morning, Sean. No. I'm tired of anything. Damn, that's a cool looking bow. What the heck? Level 96 crafted bow is dope. Look at this thing. Yo, that's an edgelord bow right there. Look at that thing. Just random insane bow. Insane bow glam. Yeah, and it glows. Look at that. What the heck? I know which top I'm wearing. I'm wearing a Saturday night fun top. What's going on, Paper Moon? But that bow. That bow is huge. It looked good. All right. Just wanted to point that out. This bow just looks sweet. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before. Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Zoraljar's new powers. That's the 96 crafted bow. The Acacia bow. Time to examine the soldier. Place of where eyes or a mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of the helm. From a distance, it appeared to be simple armor, but upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. What was it? The material from which it is made is unclear, and you see no signs of a power source. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. So what do you think? It's unlike anything I've seen before. He says in that shirt. Indeed. While it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face not least of all. Did you see any sign of a power source? So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. Tried channeling ether into it earlier, but there was no response. That would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now. A far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? Sky Deep Cenote. That's right, the glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at Sunperch. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. That's all dungeons in this game, Ghost. Popsicle, thank you for the Prime sub. I love Prime. Yeah, look, can we wrap this up? I have to get to a party at the Quicksands. I'm already dressed for the occasion. I came to work in my leisure clothes. Hello, Renito. Good morning. Come on, let's move. Looks like everyone is here already. Oh.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack.
That's it?
Many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care.
I'm shocked it's only 50 dead. A little more than 50.
Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm wearing this shirt either, Alice.
Greetings, everyone.
Oh, I had to bring you in somehow. And they even gave him Eternal Wind. The cats are here.
Raha! Y'shtola!
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest. But I gather circumstances are quite dire.
Little bit.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuglamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise.
Fair enough.
It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
That's so funny, Glom.
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Taral. A letter from the Dawn servant, addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold?
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Taral nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Gulul Jar Jar.
Tell us all about it, Kryl.
Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
It led to another reflection.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jaja. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Don't worry, I've got the echo. Hey, best of luck, Giva. Speak it with your accent, Ketenram. Damn, look how young he is.
This black stone is remarkable.
First time we've actually seen Galuf's face.
I cannot help but wonder.
Other than kind of the
if
sort
the
of older
structures in
version.
This part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allegan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Existed.
Nothing.
An earthquake?
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
Alalafell. Galuf, take care of Kryl. Here you go. Take care of the baby.
Really?
How did you not realize that when she was
Now,
walking
hold
up
on.
to you?
Why would you...
Come on, Galuf.
Now what's this?
What is this? Who are you?
To just pass a bunch of things off to us. It's all right. We'll take good care of Kryl. She's gonna get experimented on in a science, in a whole scientific thing where her powers are extracted and given to other people. But you know, other than that, we'll take good care of her. You know. Hello, V.
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Sharlayan and raised her as his own.
Hence why he's grandfather.
Then the child was...
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
Sure does.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this.
But you know the truth now.
But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyola. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers look like they could have been made from the same black stone.
Which is very strange to say.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out.
A bandit?
When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing.
You're lucky to be alive, man. He
Namely the
should have
keystones
assassinated
I was
you.
entrusted with for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit. You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zoral just somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections, but what of my home? What's become of it?
We'll have to go there and find out, sir. We're gonna go find out. I keep forgetting I'm in this shirt.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
Shouldn't, but maybe it should.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
We've been hanging out for like 6 patches again, Ishtola.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zorolja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliyollal. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world.
But it's also about your heritage and
I'd be
finding
lying
it.
If I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want
Get
to
it?
learn it.
Because, yeah.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the Dome crew.
The Dome crew, let's go!
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
You don't want to name your FC Dome crew. You don't want to do
Assuming
that.
communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone.
You're welcome.
Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
Why wouldn't you want to name your FC the Dome Crew? Let's just say that that name is a little, hits the nail on the head. This stock of reflections is perplexing, to say the least. I should be glad for your help in understanding and overcoming this crisis. I struggle to believe I'm from another reflection. I wonder, does this mean my soul is thinner than a native on the source? Surely not. Ishtola would have noticed. Gods, there's so much I don't understand. My head is ripe to burst. I fear we need to know more if we're going to defend against another attack. I'm indebted to Ojika for overseeing our operations in my absence. I will endeavor to make myself as useful as I can here. Another reflection encroaches upon our own. But how and why? Please be safe. We'll find a way to breach the dome, and we'll make sure everyone inside is safe. God, I still can't get his accent. He's got like a sailor accent is the thing. It's embarrassing to think how Zoral Jaw caught me unawares, but I've no doubt the bastard came to kill me. I reckon he would have succeeded were it anyone else. Who would have thought him taking the key would lead to all this? There's gotta be a Dome Crew in Balmung already. I know what I have to do. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Slacker? While you handle that, Aaronville and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Lance Guard announce the address. People must first know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. If you could see to the Resplendent Quarter and Bayside Bevy, Alice and I will split the rest of the city between us. I guess I go to bed so late, man. I've been so yawny. I shall have to examine one of these mechanical soldiers later. I have a mind to inform Thancred and Urianger as well, but they may have already left Tyrol. Exit. No, the exit's all the way over there. Do I have a delivery coming today? I gotta check. It's either today or tomorrow. Tomorrow, okay. Had to make sure. Dumbfounded farmer, just staring at his crops. If Turiola falls to the enemy, what will happen to us? To our homes, our farms, everything we've worked so hard to build. Lives and communities and histories, all reduced to ashes by those merciless villains. I heard Vawuk is planning to address the people. But what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? Really? The Dawn servants have a plan already. They've lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. Standing around worrying of what's to come will change nothing. I would be a lie if I was to say I'm hopeful for the future. But I will go hear what they intend to do. Good. Don't be a bitch. Just, you know. Do it. Ah, my legs! I don't even know why I went that way instead of just going down the stairs. Considering there's literally there's one more NPC up top. Like up the stairs right here. It's not safe. Not anymore. I could try to leave Tural, but where else would they go? You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here. But I fear nowhere in Tural's beyond the enemy's reach. What about the lands across the salt? I know. Even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Tural. This is my home. I know the Dawn servants would give their lives to defend it. I will put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. Good afternoon, Silent. Yeah, it's working on everything again, thankfully. Oh, no, the other one's right here. It actually kind of works out. Checking on everyone, are you? The city's definitely seen better days. We can only spare so much time for mourning. Only by looking to the future can we overcome this crisis. And we'll all need to do our part. I have no doubt Vawuk and Valkona will share similar sentiments at their address. No, I think the other person who needs to be persuaded is up here. I forgot that there's like dummy NPCs. Yeah, there we go. Please, leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me time to mourn. Galul Jaja is slain, and yet Vawuk and Valkona still fight for our nation. For us. Very well. If they would speak, the least I can do is listen. And now we go over here. We need more distressed citizens. Oh, coffee. That might be one of the dumbest things I've ever read, Ghost. I need to stock up on food and medicine as much as I can. And what else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Sorry, sir, but I'm busy. Too much to do, too little time. There's no telling when those stone men will return. I have to get out of here, find somewhere safe. Vawuk wants to speak to us. Perhaps she has a plan then. Suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. Yeah, for all you know, if you try to escape, they might just shoot you. You have no idea. Cleaning up is tiring work. You've been helping as well, I'm guessing. Right now, it's tough for everyone. But Tuliola won't succumb to this. With the new Dawn servant to protect and lead us. We'll get through it together. I can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? And what are those strange machines looming overhead? gods, I have so many questions. I see. It would put my mind at ease to learn something, anything that of the threat we face. Alright, then I'll go to the Winged Walk. Thank you. I feel better already. Likely better still once I hear what the Dawn servants have to say. The wares are mostly in... Oh no, this guy's composed. Sorry, friend. I've no time to spare. Valwiklamot and Valkoana will soon be giving a public address. I have to finish taking inventory before then. Given the circumstances, it must be quite important. You'll want to be there as well. Have been playing. I mean, if you've been playing, then just ignore it. That... Okay. That has no... That's... Listen. If you're too dumb to figure it out for yourself, Ghost, it's not my problem. Just admit you have no common sense or comprehension and move on. To catch everyone up on the YouTube side, it said, why are they all so upset it was only 50 people who died? Well, for one, the army in the sky over there that can come back and kill everyone else, the fact that this was all just a warning, and there's literally several times the number of dead people who are injured. So, one of the dumbest things I've ever read. What's going on, Nicholas? Hello. I forget who the last person is. The same thing happened the last time I did this. You know what? Next time a family member passes, I'm gonna be like, oh, it was only one family member. You know, there's dozens of us. There's just one of us. That logic checks out. I don't remember. Oh, there they are. Flustered Citizen. Walked by him like 3 times. Good morning, Sunban. Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come again, I need to be ready. Valwiklamot and Valkoana mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. They're going to strike back at the enemy? So they resolve to face this. Maybe it is too early to think of running. I thought go and hear their address. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things I was gonna have to... Like, obviously, you see Galul's body as part of a cutscene. So it's like, that doesn't catch you off guard when it happens. That's, like, probably a pretty notable one. And also, obviously, Zoral Jah betraying you. I guess betraying you is not the right word. He never really was there to help you in the first place. What bow is that? That's the level 96 crafted bow, and it is dope. just discussing the gate to the Golden City with Ketenram. He has been patiently awaiting a few questions. Did you not see Alice on your way over? It seems Kryl and Erenville have yet to return. Still busy making preparations for our expedition, I presume. Thank you again for spreading the word of our address. I fear those who needed assurance most would not have been present otherwise. A few questions. More like a bleeding broadside of them. Took me back to me time with Galuf, it did. Charlene scholars, I swear. It looks like you brought quite a few people. Thank you. Alice had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. My apologies for involving you all in Turali affairs. We are simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tyrol, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. What's more, Zolja and his army pose a threat not only to Tyrol, but to the Star as a whole. We will stand with you, to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. I don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Slaka. Smile and nod. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever wariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. We need to see a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Listen, are you saying that I can't wear this set of clothing and still be encouraging? Their father raised them well. That he did. Hello, Tato. Oh. Listen, you want to take your advice from confident people, and only the most confident person would be wearing this in the middle of a countrywide address.
Lamachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zorolja.
Zorolja? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zorolja torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
Fortunately, we have an answer to that.
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zorolja and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
My man.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Tural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we?
Just let reason do all the linguistics, man.
What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're Tuliolans because we're united!
Happy bird.
We'll stand with you and weather the storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolal!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
I like how you can spot like 30 of those NPCs
Thank
doing the
you,
exact
everyone.
same emote at the exact same
Thank you.
time.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means
Look at
to
the
make
guys
their
doing this.
warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuliyollal.
Look, all the people doing this.
You are the beating heart of our nation. Each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyollal will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
All right. Now to Heritage Found. I'm so glad to see so many people came. I wasn't sure how many I'd won over, but so I decided to keep at it. That was a rousing speech, was it not? Let us do our part to ensure that the Dawn servants can fulfill their promise to the people. The people of Tural have come together for this fight. We must endeavor not to fail them. It is inspiring to see such diverse peoples rally as one. She did well. You're not a person! Get out of this circle! You're not an NPC. Thank you, Foya. Listening to Wuklamat and Koana, I was reminded of my time on the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner. And through their deeds, they answered me. The people of Tyrol too will rise to this occasion. This I can tell. Just going in a circle talking to all NPCs, and it's like, wait, you're not an NPC. Get out of here. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Wuklamat that... There you all are! Ah, Lamachi. I like how Alice instantly takes to the whole Lamachi thing, but Alphino still says Wuklamat. We were just planning on calling you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, is all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave from the Jacques Tarol Skygate. Hello, little. Well, I'm more so just saying, like, Alice is quick to take on, like, a sibling role. Or, like, sort of like a more connective role. Like, as soon as it's offered. Yeah, she's also, I think, well, she's not the only one that calls him Raha, but she's the only person who wasn't already calling him Raha that started calling him Raha. Islamachi says, let's stay vigilant. Even from afar, I can sense something isn't right about that dome. Koana and Ketenram will continue to manage affairs from the palace. Once I've inspected the dome, I will join them to make preparations against further incursions. We should have everything we need for the expedition, from food to medicine to gear. It's quite amazing how much you can fit in Aaronville's rucksack. The dome appears to lie well beyond Shaoloni. Good thing we have Erenville to guide us. Yasulani isn't exactly a short distance from Shaloni. If the train isn't operating, we'll need to consider other means of travel. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zoralja and secure peace for Tuliolal. We'll be passing through Shalani, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. Everyone stop staring at Erenville's sack. The Landsguard have told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. A display of force, like the vessels in Tuliolal. Indeed. And while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaloni Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Slaka and I knew a few locals who can help. Then let's divide into two groups. Erenville, Alice, and Slaka will come with me to inquire about the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone has finished, let us reconvene at Shaloni Station. We can start with Husatawa. God, I hate the names in this place. We can start with Husatawi, where the Dustwatch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff Kamaka should be able to tell us a few things. I always have to see the name and, like, prepare for it once or twice. This is going to be a teleport location to location moment, that's for certain. No, I have to try to say the names. Well, Wachimeki is easy, because, like, it's very phonetic. Husatawi is not so much. Oh, it's you two. And I'll be Lamad as well. You're sheriff of the Dustwatch, yes? What's the situation here in Husatawi? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked at the Sheshanewazi. There you go. Sheshanewazi Springs yet. Apparently mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? If that's true, then the people there are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Mewatson. I'll accompany Erenville. See you all in a while. Good old Texas. Oh, I'm sure I'm not the only one struggling, but I'm also the only one reading it to hundreds of people. And all clear this way. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's make each round and see what we can learn. At least two. Yeah, at least two. Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Walika and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that Nitowiki is safe. It was right after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Yasulani. What a mess. Just after we finished fixing the track. Appears to have been run through with a pole arm. Good. It's dead. It deserves to be dead. Slaka, you came. As you can see, we're all doing all right. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all. Oh, Estinian, what's up? To be fair, the other one did say it had a pole arm through it, so that makes sense. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had the chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Yasulani. We haven't heard anything from anyone there. I hope Namaka as well. Well, we already lost the old lady from earlier. So Namaka probably the next old lady who's not going to make it. You heard about the spearmen as well. Spaceman. Spearman. That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? Ha! Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. That's not to discount the help from my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you were the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Galul Jaja is slain. I'm afraid so. Sorolja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my words. Yo, send this guy off to... Listen, this man's used to defending an entire city against impossible odds. Send him back into Tuliolal and just put him on defense. He'll take care of everything. You're going to help her, I assume. I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength. In which case, I shall remain in Shaolani and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find trouble or you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kona. Kona? Brother? Wait a second. You're the Vow of Resolve. I am. And you're Sakoa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. More of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaolani. Slacka can attest to that. That's just because I'm not on Machinist right now. Glad to hear it. We'll leave Shaolani in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away then. I mean, Estinian is like canonically like the second strongest character in the game practically. Now that Xenos is gone. He's like unironically like the second most powerful character in the entire world. Stay safe out there. And don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. Yeah, us being number one. Right then. It's time we headed to the station and join the others. Nah, maybe when he was the Crystal Exarch on the first. Not anymore. I'm gonna put Gaius not even close. That's where I would put him. Not anymore. Tataru is #1. Being able to do all 3 roles doesn't make you strong. It makes you versatile. Any one of those roles would just get dicked on by Estinian. Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaloni. The Hetzara was safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of the soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning ether. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Zorljan and his army emerge from within, there ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? It so happens we may have an inkling where one is. Yeah! These are the engineers of Jaktaral Railing, which operate the train between Shaoloni and Yasulani. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us that part of it is inside and part of it outside? That seemed to be the case, yes. Well, we only observed from afar. The soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near it. Do you know what became of the passengers who went into Yasulani? Wuklamat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. I could say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yasulani. But when the big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the track of all places. What are the odds of that, huh? Assuming the fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how to reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected. I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zorlja wants me to prove that I'm my father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolal. But by charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in so doing, keep his eyes on me. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching the base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through their defenses with a single decisive blow. And we have just that. Since the tracks will go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurling into it to explode on impact. Chief, have you gone insane? If you were going to say how relieved you were the train's in one piece, now you want to turn it into a bomb? Well, the train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, right? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. Least we can do is help them. But Chief... Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train. So have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. That's the point. You're gonna die. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Oh, no, Dacian, yeah, I don't like when people do that, ever. And if you have a problem with that, yeah, you can get out. I do not like when people do that, ever. Not like, here it comes, or, oh, this next part's my favorite. It's like, shut up. Shut up. I can't wait to see your reaction to this. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if you don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You all right with that? Oh, he doesn't know yet. Like, but I'll give another example. Earlier, I figured it was Grahak that was going to be coming on screen. But somebody said, Graha! Like 30 seconds before he even showed up. There's no change in her mind, is there? Just promise me one thing, that you'll be careful out there, honey. We'll keep your wife safe, I promise. I'll hold you to it. Can't start a family business without her, much less a family. It'd be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But what with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least it'll go down as the legendary train that saved Tyrrell. That it will. But first, we got work to do. So she'll look the part. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I could do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. Yeah, it's always wild to me when people don't understand, like, why that's not a good thing to do. To, like, say, oh, here comes this part. Like, if you were sitting at a movie and your friend had seen the movie and you hadn't, and right before something important happened, they leaned over and went, oh, just wait. Would you not be annoyed? Like, unprompted, just went like, oh, this part's so good. It seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliolal and inform Kona of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate of the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Oh, I know, but they'll be back another time, and I'll remember to tell them that if they ever act like that again, they're not welcome back. Because they're someone who comes by semi-frequently. And I've got a good enough memory for that. And I'm the right kind of petty. That when somebody gets told not to do something, I remember if they don't reply to me, and the next time I see them, be like, wow, wild how you just acted that way and then came back later. Insane, right? Even only having just met them, I can see how important the train is to Walika and the engineers. I can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Yeah, if somebody gets told that there's a rule or that somebody doesn't like it and they say Lamau what? Oh, I remember that. Oh, I remember that. I'm just the right kind of petty. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I do have one concern. How can we be certain Zorlja will not strike Tuliolal in retaliation? I considered the possibility. But when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolal in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zorlja, at least until Tuliolal has shored up its defenses. Right, we'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us, during which time Kona will find a way to fortify Tuliolal. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Hello, Walika.
Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time.
So what can we do to help? No need to hold back.
As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who will be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train?
Of course. What sort of craftsmen did you have in mind?
Let's see now. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attack. Even with all of you aboard to fend them off, it'll be over in an instant if they manage to get just one good hit on the ceruleum tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldier used lightning-based weapons, so I have a mind to install the grounding rods. But you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that.
We could ask the fellow with a fetish for formalities. That's a lot of F. It's a lot of F.
It's a master carpenter from Okanu, huh? If they'd be willing, we'd be glad to have him.
Any tips? Don't TBN and not have it break. When's the OF? I get it. Never. Probably. No objections from me. Just be sure not to forget their traditional greeting. Probably. Throwing the probably at the end there. Never. Unless.
We'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task.
Fonjantain, that's certainly a choice. But I wouldn't exactly call him strong. For a task like this, I think we should ask someone like, say, Zermurwer.
You're friends with the Yakui? I'll be damned. We'll not want for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them.
That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we could use? I got a bow! Ballistas on the train. Big ones.
Ballistas, eh? While they'd be powerful, it seems to me it'd take too long to reload between shots. If there was some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, that might work. But weapons aren't my field of expertise.
Perhaps I could be of assistance. High in the back there, Graha.
The Crystarium employed etheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths.
Now that sounds like something Fanjantain can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we will require fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity.
Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over at the springs can help with that.
Then if I could leave crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics.
Right then, I'll secure us the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenza is in charge of our supply, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves.
The plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Yaktaral. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do you for? Etheric cannons? Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of that. I'm not sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Great. You're friends with Iate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, it's her. Dude, I have so many social posts I need to do. I've gotten so many gifts in recent weeks from like companies and stuff. I just saw one on social that reminded me. I got the Uniqlo, like Square Enix sent me the Uniqlo stuff and I just got it yesterday, I think. And I also have Butterfinger sent me Final Fantasy VII stuff. I got an Ever Crisis shirt a few weeks back. I'll have to do those throughout the day, probably. Oh, Slaka, what brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before. What was that about? Now I remember. Cerulia and Alice. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest Analas. Nothing you can't handle, though, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Erenville thinks so highly of you. Every time someone redeems sellout mode. If only. Yeah, no, it's the latest round of the Unique. I forget which one that I got, but I want to tweet that picture out. I'm going to prioritize that one because it's the most recent. Stop! Yeah, big tank advice is never forget arm's length. It slows enemy attacks when they hit you. It gives them a slow. As long as they're not immune to it, which, to be fair, most of them aren't. For, like, trash mobs. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often you see the bigger, dominating sort. And that's what you need. That they fix the DPS queue times. DPS haven't really had bad queue times this expansion. You know, it was really funny. Somebody was telling me about their queue. And I was like, I wonder what my queue is like. And I got an instant leveling roulette queue. And I was like, that's funny. That was on Viper. Still, it's not often you see the biggest dominating sort. And that's what you need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of the kind. Establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader. 10 to 12 is not bad. You grab some fates in between there and you are A-okay. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. There's no chance it happens again, right? Okay, good. Yeah, that's more normal. Also, middle of the day. Wednesday at 9 a.m. Actually, pretty good for a Wednesday at 9 a.m. About 10 to 15 minutes for DPS. It's actually pretty good. Could be quicker also. Yeah, but they weren't queuing up for me. I didn't know anyone in that group. I would just ask for a PF in that case. Yeah, DPS queues are pretty much as they normally are. Well, if it was normal mode 2, you got to remember that normal mode 2 can be done with trusts. And a lot of people will opt into doing the second trial with trusts. And the final trial is always kind of a shakeup. Since the number of people who are technically at that point are not very high. Bam, 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 bam. Amazing. You dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shensa? I'll see that he gets it. That is 1 crystal. Here you go. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Elenspia. Anyway, I'd best be on my way. And you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Wuk-Lamat heading for the station. Oh. Leave me alone, Nepal attender. Listen, they don't have more booty than I do. Speaking of which, today's leg day. Plate-loaded leg press, RDLs, hamstring curl, and hip thrust. And then calf raises. Good leg day ahead. I'm like one of the only guys who ever does the hip thrust at the gym, and I'm like, listen, I know what my priorities are. All right. Final Fantasy 14 players be looking at enemies like, ooh, I like those flanks, but I was thinking of hitting the rear positional. And you'd be like, please don't ever be that person, IRL. Please tell me that's not your entire personality, for the love of God. Please tell me that you don't actually say that to people. I'm using that now. You're going to macro it to a rear positional, like on Dragoon. It's funny the first time, and only the first time. Shenza told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. Just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for when they arrive. Damn it. I'm idle for a moment, and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Aaronville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. Oh, I know that feeling. I wouldn't want it any other way. I also prefer when your mother starts and doesn't stop. Aaronville. Anyway. Right, let's return to helping when we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Thank you for the bits, Alhea. Sir? The hip thrusts help with that. Yep. I'm going to be putting together a party for Vanguard, by the way. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliolal, I had been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Valkoana, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all have a nice cup of mezcal. See, it's British accent randomly. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep us safe. Nod.
While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gorfurler does the same in the capital.
I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes. Let's get to it. We're smiling. I remember when Kana said the word smile as the song was playing, and I was like, I get it. Got any smilers? Yeah, hilarious that it's the same singer that does Scream. The hammer's not even making contact with it. Yeah, seeing the trolley guys in the source was definitely a fun little nod and highlight.
All right, everyone. That'll do it.
You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons, and have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler.
Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled.
Hear, hear. We love Tural, and we love you, Vauklamat. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Huh. Good morning, Alala. I'm Yeehaw about, although the Yeehaw's is about to end.
Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go on and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready.
I'm only barely 97. I actually might want to catch a roulette. Although I remember 97 being kind of long. But even still.
From here on out, we won't stop working till the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it.
Aloha. Yeah, the 97's like the one dungeon range where the dungeon is at the beginning of the level range and not at the end of the leveling range like all the other ones. No, Maisie. No, I am the funny meme. It sure is, Xylem. Yeah, 98 is pretty short. I might just catch a quick leveling roulette. Yeah, dungeon is the first 97 quest, whereas every other level range, it's towards the... Well, no, 99 is also pretty early on. 97 and 99 are both fairly early on. Good morning, Spooky. Good morning.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
No.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last! Yeah! Choo-choo! Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Just dawn blazing over here.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it can handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with the ferric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modeled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
Potency?
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
It's a shame we have to blow her up.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
Damn right, let's
At the risk of
go!
spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yeah, probably not a bad idea.
Yep. You won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
That's what I like to hear, Graha.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down.
Shout out to Raha. Raha is always useful.
All aboard!
Good. Need this coffee.
Vanish.
Tickets, please. Aloha. Be quiet. There's food in that bowl for you. That spell didn't
At
last
this
long
speed,
enough.
We should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert.
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone.
The wards, they're working. I have a bow and arrow. Start shooting. No, don't. All right, use that then. Fine. I swear my bow and arrow is stronger. Smile.
No, you don't.
They're smart.
They've switched to firearms.
They're smart.
Oh dear.
Raha, jump!
Oh, it wasn't that far of a jump. Now we're going faster. Whoa! Better. No, you still got the thing. No, you're fine. Boop. Don't worry, I got you. Yeah, where was our rail shooting segment for this? At least it makes sense for me to be wearing this Mad Max outfit now. Hey, could everybody else...
Anvil, I need you to take over for me.
Come on, you can do it. Look at that. Hitting him with the Jedi moves. Just blocking bullets. Just straight up deflecting bullets. We're almost there.
End of the line, everyone!
Let me tell you, that's still not safe to just jump off of the train.
Stubborn little
Everyone's legs are going to be broken. I'm just saying they should have come up with a better exit strategy.
Oh, that was too close.
No, it wasn't. You had like 10 seconds to spare.
Still alive, Aaronville?
Mostly.
Aloha. Shh. There's food right there in that bowl. Eat it. No, it's not playtime.
At last.
Honestly, he's just trying to let me know he just pooped. I can
hurry
tell.
before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Aloha, show me your ass. Come here. Show me your ass, Aloha. Let me make sure you didn't have bad poops. Come here. Come here. Keep going this way. Alright, no, you didn't have bad poops. Alright. Just making sure, because I can tell you just took a shit. I got dungeons to do, Aloha. He's like, what do I do? Hey. Hi. Yeah. Eat. Aloha, stop being a menace. No. No, that sentence was very much in context. I swear. Alright, I'm going to make a party for Vanguard. Passwords 1227. I might do a spare leveling roulette right after this, if you want to stick around, just to get that little bit of extra. Just to be safe. Got a DPS. Oh, never mind. All spots are taken. Hit me with that Vanguard. He sensed there was this, and the cats are always working together. Melissa. Oh, my hair is being unruly. Oh yeah, this dungeon is great music. What's going on, Stevie? Hello. I'm gonna focus big boy down right here. I mean, I've enjoyed the. There's only a few parts of Origenics that I really don't like. Like this, that's like the most notable, like, not well done dungeon parts. The turtle, I mean, not just the turtle. There's several, like, forced small packs there, too. Just, like, some packs that are, like, there's nothing you can do. It's literally just two incredibly, pathetically weak mobs. Yeah, there's a single pull at the beginning. There's a part where there's just literally two mobs right before the turtle. There's definitely a few strange spots. The rest of the dungeon is fine. The theme is hype. The bosses are good. But just those few trash mobs. Ugh. The pulls are definitely strange. It feels like there were supposed to be more mobs in them and they just forgot, because there's even mobs in cages nearby. Yeah, it's a total waste, Lord. I'm gonna wait on my 2-minute song. You probably are, Xylem. Just check your profile in the top right, and if not, refresh it. I still got the pitch perfect off. Magic, thank you for the subscription. Yeah, I figured that maybe I was just killing it too quickly for, like, the cages to open or something. I was, like, trying to come up with an excuse as to why it was that way. And I was like, no, they just don't open. They're just not there. Hey, remember, today's the last day to do the multi-month subs at a discounted rate. I mean, they're always discounted. That's maybe not the right way. At the current rates would be more accurate. In some countries for the tier 1 sushi, yeah. In the US, it's 1. I mean, we get paid more, but that doesn't, you know, it doesn't really matter as much. Tomorrow. Flo. Bar just juices through these mobs, man. You know, I almost never get the inside pattern where you just stay inside and the outside gets cleaved. It's so rare. Yeah, precisely, Flo. I almost always get an outside. I think I've only gotten the inside pattern like twice. Oh! Well, good thing we don't need that guy. Oh, we also have a red mage. I just realized. So if worst came to worst, it wouldn't be. Oops. Sorry, we don't need that guy. Listen, red mage can res. Melee combo? Get out of the melee combo. It's always a melee combo. Every time. No. No, I don't think I will. I'm actually going to stay out of song for this pull. That kill speed was kind of weird. Always that one range sentry. Yeah, and I'll pay on the next pack. What? Hi. No, nobody likes my bun. Thank you, Giz. Don't lie about liking my bun. He's not meant to be loved. Much like me, he's not meant to be loved. So don't lie. Despair. Just like me. I mean, that's been a thing for since A Realm Reborn, Spooky, well before people were having the discussions they're having now. Don't really think much of it at all. He's a very human-looking bunny. Well, that explains why he's awful. I don't want to go into song here. It's gonna screw me for later. Not really. Most of us just kind of laugh about it, Spooky. Nobody's taking it seriously at all. Time for the fun part. You know, first time I did this, I didn't actually see that the boss was doing an AoE in the middle of its hitbox. I was like, wait, why am I getting vulns? Like, it's not a persistent AoE, but there is an AoE. I've done all the dungeons with trusts. That's why I'm doing them with people now. I went way too early there. Rather take a laser to the face than a acceleration cannon, however. No, why are you following me? Now we gotta dodge it together. Alright, I'm going this way. It's not like it really matters. There's just a bunch of lines on the ground. There are scarier things than the lines on the ground. Don't sniff of the lines. These aren't the lines to sniff of. Some of the bosses also don't go that well when you have to solo them near the end. I just realized that these did not get refreshed at the point that I thought they did. Gaming almost dying again. Getting acceleration bombed. Boss is lasting a long time. I thought for sure I took a bone stack there. I didn't even know this boss had. Actually, yes, I did. I'm gonna save. Well, I don't need to save this. Gonna save that for the next trash pull, however. Oh, yay, earrings. That's so great. I don't want to give the tingly fence a poke. I don't like it. I don't like the tingly fence. Wait. Okay. Need to get that one off so that way I can go into Payon during the next. I mean, I think the Origenics theme and the final MSQ dungeon theme are the two best ones. And I don't even think it's close. I like this one, but like comparatively to those two. Regardless of which is a better dungeon, it's like... is there a ranged mob? Okay, yeah, here's the ranged mob that I'm always neglecting. I mean, Sky Deep is good, I just don't think it's even close to the other ones. Wish it ran longer. Gotta put on repeat. Smile. I didn't actually know how short it was. It's even with me attacking the sentry the whole time. bam, 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 bam. I see your tweet, Flo. Yeah, I might do, actually, I haven't seen this, so. That such a serious breach should be allowed. But it ends now. Xander, the Snake Skinner.
We redeem our honor with your lives.
I'm actually gonna burn this now. And then my 2 should come back up shortly into that second phase. Hey, what's going on, Liz? Thank you.
How could you?
Second lifetime. Time to oversoul.
No more games. Give me the strength to destroy our enemies.
Hello, Smokeless. Oh. Nope. Nope, you're gonna die. Guys, come on now. It was the same mechanic twice in a row. Just follow me. Don't worry, we got this. It's me and a warrior. That's really all you need. Just make sure to give me all the things and we'll be good. We're just gonna be here a while. Just give me all the healing and we're fine. Please let that not miss. Okay. It's like, I wonder if he magically dodges that. I mean, yeah, we'll be fine. burn this now. Fortunately, there's literally like no damage. I think it's like one raid wide is the only thing in the whole fight that does damage to anyone other than the tank. Well, I'm sorry, in this phase, because he doesn't do the targeted AoEs in this phase for whatever reason. Honestly, I think I would have understood it better if they had used a more common term like larboard or starboard. Don't know why they didn't, but you know. I mean, everything's... Yeah, that will be fine. I love shrimp. Wait, what? Do you like... Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, yeah, no, shrimp is fantastic. All right, we're good. I heckin' love shrimp. Give me the shrimp. All of the shrimp. Shrimp's expensive, though. I like it on occasion. All right. Thank you for the quick run. And a bow to boot. And that's about it. I didn't get boots. I got a bow. I'm basically 98. All right. I don't need to do the extra roulette. Should be fine.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yassulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yassulani, can it?
I've enjoyed the MSQ a good bit thus far. There, you know what's funny? There's an NPC that when you talk to them, they say, "I once heard of a guy who thought that he could dodge lightning by jumping out of the way at the last second, but that sounds crazy." There's an NPC who has dialogue like that. Okay, thanks for the quick dungeon. I was prepared for something strange, but it's like another world. I don't understand. Well, understand that I'm getting this level up right now. There, understand that, Aaronville. Doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No. Definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material is not something we use in Toral. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City. Are those mechanical soldiers? Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume that we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We ought to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. Yeah, well, maybe it was like this the whole time. He just forgot. It's been a few years. You know, not everyone's memory. You get older. It's not what it used to be, you know. Listen, it doesn't matter how old you are in total, but he is older. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasulani Station, where the passengers disembarked. And perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Damn, you spotted that train station from a far away location. Don't worry, I'll bring light back. Look, I'm helping to illuminate the land of Levin. I'm pretty sure this is Yasulani Station, but from the state of it, I swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. BA flashbacks? Huh? I'm still confused what conditional virtue has to do with any of this. And you mean absolute virtue. Conditional virtue is the minion. The building is rotten. Tracks are heavily rusted. The mount reminded me, but that's Eden, that mount. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. That's the E12S mount. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zoralja's domain we're in. I don't think we needed that to confirm anything. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yasulani Station. I've no doubt since we're in Yasulani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know any better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? Yes. Yes, very possible. We have encountered this phenomena before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections.
Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another.
So, but you know what's funny about that? A lot of people ask why the first seems like it doesn't progress as fast as it was before. They very specifically state that this disruption between like the flow of time ebbs and flows depending on like the etheric nature of the region. And the first, since we got there, has been much closer to having normal time pass. That's why it's not like Reen isn't suddenly like in her 30s when we've been gone for however long.
Simply put. Oh, no, I already said this. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized.
Yeah, everything that takes place on the first, we do in about 15 minutes for all of 5.0's release. But now the flow of time is normal. Yeah, Tadaru's like, you just left like, it's been like no time at all.
I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if Aaronville says this is Yasulani, then it must be it.
Let's go, 20 minutes, in and out.
Your village is a little further along, right?
I don't know, I guess I'll find out, Spooky.
Aaronville? Huh?
Yes.
It's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand.
May I be of assistance?
It's still functioning. It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are?
Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm.
Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate.
I like how they're like, are we sure this is Yasulani? Goes to the next region of the map. You're in Eastern Yasulani. Thank you.
Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of a lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look.
I just looked at the map.
This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Ishtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls.
Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Listen, there's nothing more than I would like than to ride a machine in the middle of an electric storm. The results you may find to be quite shocking. What in the world?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
Flow of time, man.
And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Sphene, I fought the final boss. Get out of here. You gotta remember, I fought the bosses already. Get out of here, Sphene.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Of course he has.
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
That theme.
Queen of Reason?
And he's the King of Resolve.
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
King of Resolve, go ahead.
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Sorolja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tuliyollal.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight.
Yet.
Sorolja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Sorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Well, it's a bit more complicated.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power.
You are so full of shit right now.
So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions. along with the knowledge to use it.
So full of shit.
A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
Even if I hadn't done the later
dome
bosses,
surrounding these
I would
lands
say
was
she's full of
erected
shit.
but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasulani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the
Well,
first.
I wasn't there. I know about it, Graha.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
Aloha, stop.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
Isn't it a little weird to be walking around on your lonesome?
Is that concern or suspicion?
The second one.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
How dare you use that line against me? What's going on, Yeti? Thank you. How dare you use that line against me? I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, are we? Any way you look at it, the mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself a queen, is suspicious. What do you mean? It seems perfectly normal. Well, having established we should be wary, we could use more information. Let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Why are you the only one making this? Why are you the only one who hung back while we make this decision? Just trying to really buckle down on the sus. Hello, everyone. Look at the crops. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrol? They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all these machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyroli have our own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. Alright, take care, Spooky. Thank you for popping in. Have fun. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of the electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope. It's the material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. I really want to find that version of this where it just is forward and back, but it's like... the way it does it was very specific. Like, there is one version of it that does that, but it's not what I was looking for.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The queen has come!
That's creepy. They're all strapped with things to their head.
You look well, Paquine.
The queen is come!
And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Okay, but the real question is, yo, Aaronville, you recognize any of them?
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That has a ton of Woughton ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa. There, Kafkiwa. Now I remember that.
I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
She was turned into one of the machines.
I have a question, Pepone.
She's
Do you
that
recall
guard
what
that just
happened the day
walked
the
by.
dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
That's a lot of years.
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoraljar's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
"30 years. Little wonder Zorolja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Now's where I ask, and he's going to be like, I don't think so.
I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern.
All right.
And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information.
True. Actually, turn my AC on again. It's
Sphene,
turned off.
Would it be all right if we had a look around?
After this
and
cutscene, I'll
spoke
do
with
it.
the
It takes like 2
townspeople?
seconds.
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
No, it's not, Gabby.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yassolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
You got it.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
Woo! Tour time!
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
All right, let me turn on the AC real quick. All right, one sec. Oh. Oh, God. My legs are going to be so sore today. This workout's going to be murder. Let me attune before I forget. Turtle! Anyway. Turn on the Akadaka. I'm going to be seeing that turtle in the next dungeon. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went through such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those that can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm that we passed earlier. Yupei's Halo, it is called. We could speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yupei's Halo. Mr. Yupei! Where are you, Yupei? Yeah, Emmett's got a lot of affection for his people too, Wooklamat, but you never met that guy. Learn a lesson or two about what affection for your people can do sometimes. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queensfiend, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. 'Twould appear we have permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wooklamott's watchful eye. Pray come find us once you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... you wish to know about my job. I tend to the fields mostly. Watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. Admittedly, it took some time till I fully understood how to best carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. Land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Well, if he's Alexandrian, he needs to have a British accent. I mean, when NPCs well, I guess his name Elias should have told me. Whereas Hinek is probably not Alexandrian by, they're probably more local. An unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Well, this here is the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how they work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They've been taken up to the tower for processing. From there, they find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Y'all really work around here. What's going on, Looney? Everyone's like, I love my job. That's how you know something's wrong. They're saying that you and your visitors are from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have any desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yupe's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow too attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but the job is the job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. I'm doing all right. I'm just doing my storage stuff. If you mean tombstone gear, yes, that's after you finished MSQ. Bow, bow, bow. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Mahusa. I don't like them putting electrope in the crops that turn the frickin' Tuliolans Alexandrian. God, that's such a smart reference, and I hate that I recognized it immediately. I hate that I recognized that reference immediately. That's funny. That's funny. I like that. I hate it, but I like that. Alexandria Jones. No. No. Well, what were your impressions of the farm? I was amazed everyone loves their work. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem most fulfilled. Always they take to their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamachi? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. It's probably for the better. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. They're pissing electricity into the water? Okay. Electricity! System would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. That's me after too much Gatorade. We could take care of it if you like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. How about you don't summarize that, Praesidem, because I'm still doing the story, and that's probably going to get answered as I watch it. How about nobody summarizes that? Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Slaka is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well. I gracefully accept. But please take care. Look at me. Do I look like I can't handle myself in a fight? About the only thing my character looks like they're in a fight with is a sex swing. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. I can take those monsters in a fight, right? It's alright. I'll go get Quezzy. She can get the corn dogs. Perfect time, Lord. Sir, get your monster off of me. There, now we each have our own. Except that I so desperately want to do this to mine. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, every time the Titan mount comes on. Ah! Ah, you're both all right. Thank goodness. You needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask for Zaraljal's machines to help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. You never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family. All of you. You seem a good sort, Sphene. That I'll admit. But if you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. Yeah. Listen, I've figured out enough from the few things that I've done from like just the dungeons and the trials after this. I know exactly. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what's happening right now. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Jesus. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? You can track your rewards in your profile on the top right. Or just by looking at when you actually get the rewards and then doing the math on the time. No, because I don't have any context. I just won't be shocked. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Oh, Solution 9. I'll be there soon. Do you hear that? No. Okay, now I do. Okay, now we're good.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Time for what? I know the destination, but not the road we walk.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Yeah, she's aged 30 years.
Oh, walk.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be.
She just said Namika. She just said the name, Wuklamat.
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
She gets to hear your voice and see you one last time before she passes.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Gonna take her soul cell and her memory cell.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss.
Gotta collect
Where
her
shall we
soul and memory cells. I already noticed
With
that
what
back
we
in the
can
city.
be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
Bull.
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was
this is the shard that was
cataclysm.
That was consumed by the calamity of lightning.
From the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I would assume at the very least.
And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphyn's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Yeah, the 12th reflection.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father, and to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
Yes.
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway.
I'm also obviously missing all the
Thank
context
you
from the
for
interfos, so.
And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
And she's been erased. They don't experience the pain of loss because she's been erased from their memory.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
Yep, her memory
How can
was
you
erased.
not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud.
Yeah, her memories are stored in the cloud.
Oh, I really must be getting back to work. if you'll excuse me.
That's where they're stored. Would you say that all of their strife is stored in the cloud? Anyway. Stop. Stop it now. You have greatly upset everyone! Did you know that if you're subbed, you can get the Magi emote and use it at me? Did you also know today's the last day to do a multi-month sub to lock in the old rates for a tier 1 sub? Tomorrow the price goes up by $1 for tier 1. And if you 6-month sub today, you can not only lock in the old price, but at a 15% discount. While also getting access to the Magi emote. Just saying. It's a lot to consider there. Anyway, back to the story. What's going on? How could Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could be the same thing that happened to the others as well, I wonder. There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Thank you for the 200 bits, Cuban. Honestly, that joke, I was barely trying. I didn't want to take things too far. Cease, desist, you're fired. Yeah, would you say that you fired? That's a good one. That's a good one. I don't have a funny one for Vincent. It's the Valentine would be way too forced. What an avalanche of puns. Big fan. Big fan. This is my king. Yeah, where do Twitch influencers go when they die? The live stream. Thank you, Kieran, for the gifted sub. It's a good one. What a barret of laughs. I know, right? You guys will never make go out of this alive. See, I could just steal chat's puns too. That's the best part. Thanks for the sub, Tragulus. I insist this be brought to an end. These puns are Sephiroth. Oh, man. I like somebody saying these puns are mid-gar. This is embarrassing. Ha 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 ha. I'm dying over here. Ha 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 ha. I've gone gaga too far. Ha 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 ha. I've seen enough. You won't garnet our praises for these jokes. Ha 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 ha. These puns are a dagger at my side. Ah, ah, ah. No, I will not calm down. Ah, ah. Ah, 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 ah. They should lock you away with all these puns. Ah, ah, ah. You want puns? He has them. Ah, ah, ah. These are krillin' me. Ah, ah. That's really... Krylin' me sounds kind of weird. You gotta change that once. It doesn't really work. Please, I've had Alf enough. Ah, ah, ah. Who broke him? Listen, I'm just enjoying this. Y'shtola my heart. Ah, 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 ah. Y'shtola these puns. I have much to Ali say. Ah, ah, ah. This is thancredible. I'll take it. Acceptable enough. I'm telling Aloha to bite your toes. Joke's on you, Ivy's the toe biter, and she hasn't done that in a very long time. If it doesn't stop soon, I'm leaving. Ah, ah, ah. At least be original with these puns. Ah, ah, ah. It just keeps continuing. What kind of food does a weapon connoisseur eat? Gilgameshi. Ah, ah, ah. Either you stop or we riot. Ah, ah, ah. I'm just giving in to my primal urges. Ah, ah, ah. Now, fair reminder to subscribe for 3 to 6 months to enjoy more of this ad-free and keep the current Tier 1 sub prices. An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. You'll Paggle thank me for this later. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name. and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. She'd spent time there, I would remember. I like when you're zoomed in. Oh, come on. I was zoomed in just enough to make it look like I was just like, briefly, I was just like floating in the air. Am I a rabbit? Yeah, I'm the ugliest rabbit imaginable. I was told to make an ugly bun boy, so I made this. Except that I have my sex dungeon shirt on, which is actually kind of helping the look now that I think about it. This shirt is what I wear to the swingers club. And now I need to go find the sex swing. Dye it pink. No, I like it like this. I look like Tony Stark if the Iron Man suit was BDSM. You know what? I get it. I get it. Pineapples, I don't, pineapples! Thank you, Kevin Hart. I know, I can see it. Can't Yak tell he won't stop? Ha, ha, ha. It never stops. It never stops. Anyway. I do recall caring for someone until recently. And you say that this was a woman named Namika. While I can't say for certain it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Haven't you done enough to all of us? It never stops! I love it. That's a good one. I'm hungry all of a sudden. No, I'm happy actually, but still. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if her memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might have been done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none of that in the moment. Neither did I, but I noticed something else. Right before Popone seemed to forget, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect it would only cause confusion. Indeed. If we can readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kakuya instead. Sven said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. I'm looking at the ground and watching it flow. Glamada's Pinky and Aaronville is the brain. What we gonna do tomorrow night, brain? Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. Impossible! Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Ah! Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking some questions. Aaronville, are you all right? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I am fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. I just want to say, Zorua, I should ban you right now. I think you know what you've done. Not because of the joke, but because of what you've spoiled that I didn't know. Any field shells? Yeah, I mean, it's been a good story overall. We banning. You've made Lamachi. Wait, that doesn't work. That one doesn't work. Master, you tried. This doesn't work. What's going on, Aura? Oh, God. Lamada. Her name is Lamachi. The Lamada doesn't work. What's going on, Teddy? It's very ominous music for the very cute robot. I like that it just flies by. It's just like... Aloha's giving me funny looks. You found it? To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on, then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. What are you... I'm getting on my mount and going right there, Alice. Like, hello? What do you think is going to happen? You know, being dressed in this outfit and riding a long pole is not how I expected my trip to go, but you know what? We ball. Soundwave, thanks for the 60 months. And Elite, thanks for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Terral changes you. Good grippy. I never want to hear the words good grippy again for the rest of my life. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. We're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Why not, Smile? Jatuni, thank you for the 3 months. Oh, my comedy was so good that I got a sub. Wow. It's almost like the prices of subs in the US change tomorrow and in 29 other countries for tier 1 subs. And that people could do a 3 or 6 month sub today and then support the stream at a discount. A significant discount for the next however many months. It's crazy. Gripalicious gracious. Excuse me. Oh, trust me. I know the woman who made the corn dog picture. I saw it. I saw that post when it had 2 likes, and I'm like, uh-oh. She doesn't know. I saw the corn dogs. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out the conversation through the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. The hell is the corn dog picture? Yeah, call him Bakul Job in that case.
What is this?
Aaronville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Hi, Mom.
Huh?
Huh?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olympia!
My darling, what now?
I'm gonna need chat to make her faces at all times.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun. Fussy little bun bun. There we go. She has hands. She could pinch his cheeks. Hello? Look at me! Give him an angry look there for a second.
Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Mommy?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Nespia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Meow.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, but this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Nespia are always welcome.
Well, Kafkuya.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
The F really throws me off with the H in there.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Yeah, and then a camera zooms at me. It's like, look at me. How much stranger could it possibly get? As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in this world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Some might say they're having a reunion. I brought it back. I brought it back. Let's hear what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baltesian. It's been a while since I've heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this. It's just a body I control remotely. I use it for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Zoraljar's ambition for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain here where I can't easily be found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are, though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. I'm pretty sure that Erenville's accent, they didn't know they were going to write him into the new world, so they just gave him a Viera accent. Pretty sure that's literally all it is. They just like made the character and then decided that he was going to come from the new world after the fact. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoraljar. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls are a common resource, as payment for services rendered. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Oh, hey. Oh, not you again. The Zeramussi. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence... The regulators are constantly recording the memories of the wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to I nailed that pretty much immediately. I mean, it makes sense. Even just from, like, watching the trailer, it was easy enough to extrapolate. So this is what they meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed. All memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. Dies of cringe. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Ooh, look, tasty cell. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah! Bro, your armpits looking nasty, man. He's not happy. I'm happy. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy. No, I'm happy. On its surface, it's similar to the Yaqui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used electropes to devise a means to save what lives they could so the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that the Turali would accept this way of living. It came to a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wanted us to help stop Zorolja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you. As luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Listen, I've already uploaded my soul cells and memory cells into the cloud. It's called my YouTube channel. Isn't that all what isn't it, are we all just doing that with social media? Are we just uploading our soul cells and memory cells into the cloud? Isn't that? No? I thought that's what we were doing. There's no soul there. Not yet. Everyone here? Good. It is a responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering in the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of those hunters. Listen, it's just an observation. Hi, Ivy. Hi. Cat. Cat. Guys, it's Cat. It's Cat. Cat. Come here. Ivy. Ivy. Come here. And there's the drool. Stop blepping me. A catastrophe. Hi. Ah, that's my chest. Oh, don't. Okay, as long as you don't grab the nipple, that's fine. Sorry, of all the things you're allowed to damage, not my nipples. Not like I need them, but still. Painful. Ow! Ivy, let go of the shirt. Ivy, let go. Oh. Give me 1 second. I need to do something. Alright, sorry, I had to put clothes in the dryer. Yeah, I am the scratching post. Am I bleeding? A lot of the times, yeah. Do it, Ivy. Hit the nip. No, Ivy cannot hit the nip. I had to put clothes in the dryer. Almost all my gym clothes are in need of wash and dry. I need to buy more. How often do I trim? They don't let me trim. I get 1 or 2 and then they run away and hide. Aloha's a little easier to do, but not by much. Kafkuya, what are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? Oh, that's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen's Fiend's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's too much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kafkuya said that you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can all handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus, slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. What's the range on the regulators? Probably pretty far, given Zoral Jaws worked in the capital. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. It's all in the cloud. Yeah, maybe you can also... You know how you can, like, download Google Docs to use them offline? Maybe it's like that, too. Maybe you download souls to use them when you're offline. Or like a Netflix movie when you're traveling or something. Yeah, you just go into offline mode. Well, that thing's dead. Now for the second one. You wouldn't download a soul, wouldn't I? No, you cannot download me. You can download these not anyway. This one will do nicely. You know what? I like her. She's a monk. That's all I needed to know. That one will do nicely. We'll help you. She's a striker. It's fine, really. I faced worse. I don't like the look of this. Let us help. Oh, no. Look out! Ah! It's alright. She's just going to get back up anyway. That's the whole point of the demonstration. Preserve. She needs healing. No, she doesn't. You do weave it with Radiant Finale, Zora. You sure do. I like that the monster is just waiting. It's like, what the f... That was embarrassing. Bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. They can all do this. Man, her monk rework looks way cooler. It doesn't really look like the monk PV. Well, I mean, the first part does. The last part doesn't really. I guess I'm used to seeing it as a Lalafell, though. Just like Zoral Ja. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? Yo, give me one. I'm ready. Juice me up. Juice me. I think I understand now how Zoral Ja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite? Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. Yeah, thank God she doesn't get a Metapod soul. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about those of beasts? They work much the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs or nails, claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings. It becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. Do the flashback. Do it. Just, I already knew it was coming like 10 hours ago. Do it. No, do the flashback. I didn't do it. Just do it. All right. I've been waiting for them to go back to Emmett saying some of the civilizations and the reflections will surprise you. Every other time we've gone to do something else, his flashbacks come up. You mean now you're not going to do it? I mean, to be fair, he just quoted him, but still. Well, we may have all our thoughts on souls. For now, the important thing is we know what power Zoraal has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from the incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliyolal's concern. With his newfound power, Zoraal has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. The path is mine. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earthern Sky. Mine is the power! At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. I am very excited that the raid fights are voiced from the get-go. Sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliyollal and Alexandria. And while Zoraal knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. I gotta keep the chat in English, Arnhem just because I can't have to track what everyone's saying in other languages. Apologies. That is, we work with Kafkuya and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoraal. Sphene too claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? Alright, that's a 10-minute warning. That's 30 seconds. It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's the ruler of a nation. There's greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zoraljah, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to save his allies in this strange realm. It would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to... Oh, alright, no, that's just perma. Easy perma. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolal. As you say, we have no proof that it's really Kafkuia. But I make up my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoraljah for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from the time you trained under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, we'll deal with it when it's sprung. That's always been the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. It's my first time doing the cutscenes. I was almost done with both Extreme Trials the day of early access. But ain't no cutscenes in that day. Kafkuia, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no reason other than to strike down Zoraljah. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoraljah. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goals. So fight with me. I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going it all alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kafkuya. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things. I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoraljar's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion. The king resides on the uppermost level. But while the Queen's Fiend has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to the information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoraljar will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That is when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. Now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. How will you do that? Oh, one sec. Even as we gather intelligence, we can make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Koana instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zoraljar lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. One sec. There we go. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed. They'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola, and will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of the developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoraljar to move, you do well to prepare for battle. It begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in a forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Sphene said she'd make it so that we could enter without issue. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. Alright, or not. Just go to the next scene. Alright, it's fine. To be fair, I already know their names. I recognize nostalgia from the quest for the dungeon later. I didn't remember Wayakwe, but obviously his name's on the thing. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout, and the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken? That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I'd like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard! Even here, he thinks nothing of his people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You, introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone is so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts. Eleneshbia. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kafkuia. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. Oh. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Ominous music. Aloha. Shh.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont.
So have I, look.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require, is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuglamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family.
Maybe?
The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuglamart and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wuglamart, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
What now?
I really like the Koraidon Miraidon reference with him that everyone makes. Zoralja for the first 5 levels, Koraidon. Zoralja for the next 5 levels, Miraidon. Miraidon, these nuts! Anyway. Right, Kafka is waiting. Let's head to the tower. No, people like Arbiter from Halo. That's a big difference. I don't care. Nobody likes him. Yeah, we may have had to wait for Final Fantasy XIV to do it, but at least we now have Scarlet and Violet at more than 20 frames per second. It's true. At what stage was he a Cyclizar? Stop asking questions. How about that? That's when. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoralja's minions to deal with. Stop, Aloha. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Stop, Aloha. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass. If you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Teehee, good luck. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. What a relief. One sec. There you have it. Seems the queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. I wonder what happens to solutions 1 through 8.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Oh, yeah.
Districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction.
I say so, yeah.
A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need.
Aloha, be quiet.
We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
Sure.
I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
I prefer my explanations to be moist.
Just a minion, do you not?
Sorry, I had something in my eye. You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guests, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
No, you're more excited than I could see it on your face.
Try
Blaha.
not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
My man's excited.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Nah, I already know it. I'll be
Understood. We'll see you later.
fantastic. I didn't watch any cutscenes, Zach.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
Well, simply put, it is.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
See, the funny thing is,
You might
it's
say
not
that.
smaller on the outside.
For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Everything in the overworld map is always smaller. Yeah, we did, Mom.
Why didn't you mention this sooner?
Mom's so excited.
You want to explore together?
Sure do, Wooklamat.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been kind of busy, Mom. Mother. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. Feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. But yeah, no, everything in the overworld map is always smaller in scale than it actually is. Best example of this is Alexander. I think it's the easiest to comprehend one. Where if you look at Alexander in the world map and then you enter A9 and you see how big it actually is, it changes the perspective of the outside Alexander a lot. Crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where we should go. Right, I made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. I think it is accurate to proper size. The thing that I don't know if you can perceive completely accurately is the distance that it is. I've really enjoyed it so far, Amanda. Hello, by the way. And the story I've enjoyed too. I'm big on learning new things. I said it yesterday. I'm the kind of person who likes to just listen. When somebody has something to say, I like to just listen. I can learn something. And that's kind of the whole point of everything here, is learning a whole bunch of new stuff.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Queen!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I'll be there alongside her. Easy.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
Yeah,
so,
funny thing about
if
that.
you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Yes.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me.
I have killed gods.
Very well.
Fiend.
I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour. I promise.
Da 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 da. I like how even earlier it was pointed out, like, yeah, we kind of traveled to the end of existence. I think we'll be fine. Even Alice said it. I'm like, Alice, I'm so glad you said it. It's like we went to the literal edge of existence. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I don't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Yeah, the world's most hated aetherite. Literally the game's most hated aetherite. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. What do you mean most hated? It's the one of the only aetherites in the game where you're outside of the range of interacting with it when you teleport to it. You have to walk like directly up to it, like concentrated effort to get close to it again. This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. I wish it was only half a second. It's like a second and a half. It's like 3 times that. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? This is an automatic conveyor. No, it's not wide enough. That's the problem. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Also, are they also made from that strange metal? What is it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electro. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There's even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? That was literally going to be my next question. You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can be combined to produce some clever effects. For example, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with this electro. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Sounds like we figured out what happened to the 12th. Sounds like we know what the Asians did on the 12th to incite a cataclysm. This shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes. Let's go take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Figured that. Figured at the introduction. Well, figured what? Just that she's sus? This shop sells food. There are other items on the counter. That's food? I can imagine what it tastes like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. You must sample something. Choose one and I'll purchase it. What happened? Oh, well, I mean, to some capacity, yeah. There's a few things that are fairly straightforward. Welcome, friends! How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if it's your first time. How about all of them? Give me the long rectangular bar. Thank you, Mungie. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. We're not getting the hex. I think I picked the hexagon grapes when I came through the first time. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. The steak. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we've had newcomers, so I'd love to see your reactions. Give me the meat. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture. Slacker, let's dig in. Hey, this is what my meal is. All right, here we go. They're going to enjoy their meal. I'm going to enjoy mine. All right, we got a box of goldfish right here. Fucker. The fucking smiles back. That's when the streamer died, choking on goldfish crackers. It is indeed the snack that smiles back. That's why I buy it, because it's a happy snack. No, I'm happy. All right. Now that all the salt has drawn the saliva out of my mouth. All right, here I go. Amazing. I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like ronik. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. I'll show you some meat you've never had the likes of before. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. No, I'm happy. And how about you? Ayo? Sus, but also true.
Ha! It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me.
This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliyola first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. All right. What about you, Sphene? Are you having something to eat too? Yeah, about that. I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. All right, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? She's a robot. She's literally inside a giant deathbot in the Interfos, Wooklamat. You'll figure this out soon. Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know of someone, the more fond you can grow of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Thermal compound. Is this such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just, when I think of those who labor to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Decisive? Perhaps I am. Oh, you're thinking of all the people who labor? Are you thinking of all their souls? With a side of headlight fluid. There you go. But you didn't need to laugh about it. I enjoy my... Hello, Galul Jaw. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part, so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here and we'll make our way. Ready? Then let's head to the residential district. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about the places of interest that we come upon.
Did somebody say souls?
Did I grab this one? I don't recall. Hey, what's going on, Smith? Hey, no problem. Yeah, I'm working towards the later parts. I'll definitely be done with it by tomorrow, thankfully. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. And who is that? I mean, with a name like Galul Jaw, it's, can't wait to find out more about that. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliyola, there's a similar establishment called Zibalev Tai. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's Hayune, who resembles the Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose the name of the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Tarali dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliyola. Right, let's continue on. Big fat tacos, big fat tacos, oh big fat tacos, so big. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Ah, get it? 914 because it's Solution 9 like Final Fantasy 9, but we're in Final Fantasy 14. Residential Radius? That's right. Come, the doors open automatically. Listen, I may have said it, but y'all fought it. All right? Don't lie to me. You definitely went both 9 and 14 and went. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? The concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I'm no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them to you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Yes, of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. Kicks off shoes. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? That shouldn't be funny, but it was. That's one of those moments that really shouldn't be funny, but it just was. Did you miss me? Listen, it's just... Oh, man. My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often then, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls? Or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. I might have a solution. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Yeah, there's a certain flying pig that I know that might be able to help. Oh my god. Okay, I have to interrupt this cutscene because something I never thought I'd... Granted, this doesn't really mean anything. But Pantheon is going into an official early access launch in December. I never thought I'd see the day. That game was in anything but alpha. I never thought I would ever see the day that game was in anything but alpha. Pantheon's like an old school, like EverQuest style MMO that's been crowdfunded and been in alpha for literally like 7 years. No, that's Chronicles of Illyria that was a confirmed scam. Cuban. Thank you, Queen Sphene. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me. You're not joking, Prince. You want the apartments here as much as everyone else does. Don't even lie. My thanks for accompanying me on this visit. The illness is part of life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you'd like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by the way of Lane 9, where the Aetherite is situated. You'll get an inn room and you'll like it, damn it. Listen, I'm okay with that prospect. Yeah, almost no doubt we'll be using the Porxies to solve Levin sickness. I'd be shocked if it's any other outcome but that. Stop saying that, Groenth! No! You shut up! Take it back and fix it. Delete it. Delete it and fix it. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. I'm gonna start banning you. Kane, you're next. Delete it and fix it. The markings on a conveyor indicate the direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, slacker. Is it safe? Is what safe? Is it safe? Thanks, Luna. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to its citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than to tell, so let's proceed inside.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
Got to kick back and relax now.
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time.
They're downloading offline souls.
But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
I'm sure it won't be that bad.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved.
Fucking Asians, man.
But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
I'm sure that solved everything.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it. despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Sort of?
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Sid done screwed up on the 12th.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel specter of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
And how do you handle the need for electrope at this point?
Quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me. I beg you, help me.
No!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one. But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any.
Have you considered,
Please,
like, not fucking up?
Do something.
Stop fucking up.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true. I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
Well, unfortunate for him, because when I kill him, that's exactly what we're using it for.
A queen in naught but name.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live.
To go become a hunter.
I love all of you equally, dearly. You
Go
are
become
as
a hunter.
family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Am I the only one who feels like a rafter is gonna come down right now?
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
To be fair, I know what happens a little
man
bit
from
later with a
before.
solo instance.
Does that sort of thing happen often?
So, I'll be keeping an eye out for that guy.
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
That's a fair assessment, I feel.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Keep forgetting I'm wearing that outfit.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Oh?
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
We're being watched.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
She was already
I'd
there.
like that very much.
She's been into, just so you know, she's been into Lihiolal before. She's been there. I saw her there. She's seen it at least a little bit.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Slow and somber walk. What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now. I should probably go to Kakuya's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think? Yeah, a little bit back the way we came and then off to the side. Look at the city. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. So we're supposed to go to a place called Trueview in the eastern sector. The conveyor here ought to take us. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Slacker. The one voice, she's like, can we get these instead of all the other, like, instead of boats and stuff? This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Slacker, look over there. Hello, Gulul Ja. A Mammal Ja child. What are they doing here? Come back, Gulul Ja. No, I totally don't see you. You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zoral Ja? The blue scales of a Bunewa with the features of a Hubigo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Yeah, I mean, I figured that it was some, like, given the name Galulja, I was like, it's either a piece of his conscience that actually cared about his father, or, or a clone, or like, there's a handful of things it could have been. But the name being Galulja is, and it being, having this, like, I noticed that even when I was going through with the story skip. Yeah, to be fair, that kid had the correct reaction upon seeing my bun boy. No, that's true. That's true. I would also run and hide. So this is true view. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That's where the Arcadian is. That's literally the Arcadian right there. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Whoa! Ah! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. All right, then lead the way. Once you choose to depart, Wuklamot will accompany you. The blue-scaled Hoopigo child will then begin moving towards the destination. Can the Arcadian run Crisis? It's the baby. It's the baby. All right, take care, Silent. That's because Tombstone gear is the only level 100 gear available. Saros for left side. It's either that or your artifact gear at 690. I'm doing swell, Shining. I have played Crisis. It's fun. Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? Can't give you a name. So you're still not inclined to talk? Just the first one, Superior. The other ones are fine though. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. Oh, that's a bun girl. No, she could still have that voice. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Thanks, but no thanks. We were supposed to meet a friend by the name of Kakuya. But we ran into this child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kakuya. I'm leaving the F out because no other character pronounces it with the F other than Aaronville. Yeah, after Heaven's Word, I don't really like taking beverages from strangers. That's true. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to the fun place. Oh, we're going to the fun place, huh? What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This has taken a turn for the strange, but don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Yeah, I gotta keep a hand over my glass at all times as the Warrior of Light. Damn it, this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kafkuya there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out.
Take me to the fun place. This area is normally off limits, but Kakuya has told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Slaka.
Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. Yes, I will. Don't lie to me.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
I gotta pee.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electrope. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
God, his hair. You recognize him?
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent...
Let me guess, they're Kral's parents.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Perfect.
Oh, you didn't know?
Time to find out what's on it.
Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So it's going to be a message from her parents. I almost said our parents.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Time to see what's on it.
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order.
To be fair, like, come on.
Believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations.
Called that shit 5 minutes ago.
This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
Damn right.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves.
Not all of it. Let's look at my earring. Hello? Crack this mother open.
If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Show me what's in the earring.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Excellent.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
No, smile.
I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Listen, he's working on my next relic weapon. He's gonna come with me to Shade's Triangle, I swear.
Oi! You two there! Why don't you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Yes. And I just remembered that I don't want to do it. Aaronville instantly throwing us under the bus.
Sorry I had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know. Not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw ye. As if we'd met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see. Bit hard to keep at it. I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic.
I've got Mountain Dew back there. Do you think he'll take it? Oh, I'm sorry. I moved the Mountain Dew to over there. That's Magic Spoon back there. Do you think he'll take it?
The voucher's good for 2 cans. 1 for yourself by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. Need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Do you think he wants to do the do? Mm-hmm. Do the do, all right, yeah. It's do time. Welcome. What are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from the vending machines? How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you. Away with you and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Ah, so you're collecting for Jeanalt. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full-strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Radina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. It's time to go Super Saiyan. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Alright, fine. I'll do it from this menu then. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And finally, you'll feel a roar of surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. You haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Jeanalt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, so I expect he's about to keel over. All right. Shout out to your neighbors. They claim they can't hear me. I've asked them. Yeah, it's Red Bull. You've got the tonic. Give it here quick. I've got the sauce, Jeanalt. How it feels to chew 5 cup. That's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out. With a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. This is a Wendy's. Wendy's nuts. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. These weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. He said weapons and tools.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too. But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
That's messed up.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around.
That's a fair assessment.
Everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the two together.
It's kind of messed up.
This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja.
Such a messed up name.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
But with only one head.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
It's good.
If Gulja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me.
Only if he wants it.
But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
It's okay, nobody likes him.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gulja.
He heard us.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Awk.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search.
I mean, yeah, and I'm coordinating it by going out and doing it.
Do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Do 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 do. Pants! If Gulja is outside the tower, we'll need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kryl and Raha continue to review the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. I mean, this chess piece? The very normal looking one that isn't the sex dungeon one? But what if I want to be in a sex dungeon? Sex dungeon or bust? No, sex dungeon and bust. That's the point. Come on now. Do you need someone to... No, I don't need corn dogs. I am the corn dog. In this particular case. Well, here we are outside. But where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Galulja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alice? In the meantime, Slacka and I will head beyond that big wall. Very fitting mount to have gotten here. Let me just say that. I think while I'm controlling Ramu, the bad weather just might leaven me alone. Not again! He can't keep getting away with this! You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. I'm glad that you all took to my pun with thunderous applause. I came up with it lightning fast. Electricity. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Galulja. I had a spark of genius. There you go. Galulja isn't here. You know the boy. Have you seen him? Forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Galulja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voice. Who are you to Galulja, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Galulja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. Your father is your brother. That means his father is your brother. Yes. I'm Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tuliyola, and I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zoralja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Galulja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Galulja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close as home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty has urged us to reside in Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, She granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fared. That sounds like Sphene, all right. Thanks for telling me about Golurja. I'll find him, and we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let us keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Alright. This is probably a good one. Oh. Once again, Lord of Levin. I see some fate grinding over there. Sure, I'll take some free XP while I'm at it. Won't take me very long to just get max credit over here, so. Might as well take it. Besides, I haven't gotten to listen to enough of the overworld music while I've been doing this. And I don't mean the mount music, I mean the combat music. Every time it plays, I get a little happy. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. Be a disaster if a building collapses while he's inside. Ba-bam, bam, 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 bam. All right. Do you think I toned down the EXP? No, because there's 21 jobs in this game. And there's plenty of people leveling the other ones with the other stuff. All right. I'll definitely have this finished by tomorrow. I might actually do an evening stream tonight too, but that's just going to be fates if I do an evening stream. Because it is the last day that multi-month subs... Well, I'm sorry. It's the last day that subs in the US are going to be $4.99 on Twitch. So I kind of want to do one more evening stream as like a last reminder of doing the 3 or 6 month subs. Oh yeah, that's almost certainly going to be important later. So I might do some fate grinding on stream tonight. Twitch subs in the US are going up to $6 tomorrow. Only the tier 1s are going up. The tier 2s and 3s are staying the same. We get paid more, but I've been trying to encourage people to do 3 or 6 month subs at the current price, which is not only locking in the current price, but it's discounted by 10 to 15% depending on the total time. Eva, thank you for the Prime sub. There's also another sub I didn't thank earlier. I think it was while a cutscene was playing. That's my bad. I'm trying to see if I can get the activity feed right now. Yeah, the good news is we get paid more for the new sub price. The bad news is that it's a higher sub price. Which not everybody likes. At the very least, it means that per sub, I make like $4.19 now a tier 1 sub in the States. That's like Marty. I didn't thank Marty for the 52 months. I also don't think I thanked Unbothered for the 27. I think I was in cutscenes for both of those. No changes to that, Black. No changes at all. No changes. It's 30 different countries, but I think the US is the biggest one because Canada's already went up like a few months ago. And some other countries went up back in like February also. Did they mention why? Because costs. Because everything else in the world has gone up in price and that one thing hasn't. Hello, Fargan. Yeah, I think they were doing the little podcast thing that they do for Twitch either today or tomorrow to talk about it a little bit more. Yeah, I was $6.99 I think a few months before. I think before like February Little Fox. Except for the Costco hot dog. Well, the hot dog itself is technically inflated. You know what I mean. Anyway. Yes, inflation. Everyone's favorite thing. All right. Yeah, we'll almost certainly be able to finish. Well, I'll tell you what. No matter what, we're finishing the MSQ tomorrow. I only have 2 dungeons and 2 trials left. It's just that they all take place in the last level range. And 98, if I recall, is not that long. How many 98 quests have I done already? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can actually just log out and check to see how many 98 quests there are. I've done 4 98 quests, and I think there's like 8 of them total. Because you do this part out here, then you do the solo instance, and then you're instantly in the 99 dungeon and the 99 trial. Pretty much. Ah! All right. 8 of them on. Yeah, I remembered. I remembered looking at my list the other day. The longest bit is the final zone. The final zone is just the amount of running in it is actually considerably long. I'm just going to take a look at the total quest numbers. I mean, I could continue the story tonight. I just think it'd be smarter for me to do fates. Maybe I do a little bit of MSQ tonight and then a little bit of fate grinding. All right, yeah, let me just look at the list. So, yeah, I've done 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm on this quest. 8, and then 99 as a bunch, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all right. And I think, where did I start today? I think I started here, and I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. Should be good. I got about 20-something quests done. 99 goes incredibly quick. I know these quests disintegrate. Once you do the quest with Otis here, this is like, these 2 I think are like the long ones. Or like these 3 are the long ones. Yeah, because this is Zoraljaw. Hold a strategy. Oh yeah, no. So this is when this is before the dungeon. Oh no, this is actually this has to be the, oh no, this is the dungeon end. The other one. Yeah, because that's the one with Otis. So this is the dungeon end. Yeah, I see Orogenics. There you go. Oh, I remember the last zone and how long it takes. Don't worry. I remember, and I had somebody flying me from objective to objective in the final zone to speed it up. I've been good. Tekken? For guild making, honestly, I consider hunts to be the most important thing because that's not about making guild. That's about saving guild. All the melds. Oh, all right. But I have to urinate. Well, somebody already had flying? Yeah, it only took 10 hours for people to get the story done. The last zone took you 6 hours. All right, you guys are still taking too long for that, but... Unless you were stopping and doing... To be fair, if you were stopping and doing a bunch of other things, that actually makes sense. Well, they're talking about day one. I had people flying me around on Viper for the last zone. Because they were like, oh, we need a body for the EX trial. And I was like, I have to do the last zone. And they were like, oh, okay, just get in my car. Get in my Final Fantasy 15 car. Let's go. We're moving. You got to remember, I almost had both the EX trials done the day of early access. So, we were schmoovin' that day, and I did it on Viper to boot. All right, either way, I have to use the restroom, and then I got to head to the gym. I might stream tonight as well. There's a decent chance that I stream tonight, in which case it'll probably be between like 5 and 6 p.m. Pacific. It's just a chill night. It's not a raid night or anything. So, decent chance for that. But I need to eat and go to the gym because I want to. So I am going to go do that. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for the subs, resubs. Thanks for all that good stuff. Don't forget, if you want to update to a 3 or 6 month sub, today is the last day to do it in the US at the very least at a discounted price. Tomorrow you could still do it and it'll still be discounted, but it just won't be as cheap as it would be to do today. So that's why I'm going to go live tonight and do a little bit extra. So thanks everyone for hanging out on whatever platform you're enjoying the stream on, and I will see you all later tonight most likely, and if not tomorrow. Until then, I bid you adieu. Bye-bye.